Okay. Hoppata people. All right, let me just check the sound real quick. I keep forgetting this every day. Need to check the sound. Oh my goodness. I gotta kill Spotify again. Cool. Please don't switch, please, for the love of God. Yeah, sounds okay. Yeah, we're good. Look at that kitty. Mr. Kitty. Okay. I'm gonna connect this so it charges my phone. I got my tea. My chair is good. I can get started now. Ugh. We've got a few things that we need to finish. Let me see how much progress I can make today. Okay. Cannot connect to already running IDE instance. Exception still running. Okay. That was... Is it updating? Oh, what the fuck is going on? Shit is fucked. That is a weird fucking error. Cannot connect to already running ID instance. Exception process is still running. Okay. I didn't even see that process at all. It's not showing up as PyCharm. My cat is meowing right when I'm starting, so let me see what he wants. I'll be back in a sec. And I'm gonna also renew my tea. Refill my tea. Coco, what's monkey you want? You wanna go outside, baby? You want to go outside? Huh? Come here. Go. Go. Come on, baby. Coco's gonna go outside like a big boy. Yes, big boy. Come on, my boy. Come. Go outside. Yes, you good Coco. Come on, Coco. Come, go outside. Go outside. Come. Okay, got some tea and a chocolate left over from the Halloween times. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so kill the process. Hold on, it killed Vivaldi? What the fuck? Yeah, it killed my browser. What? This is nuts. That is odd as heck. All right, so I'm gonna check something here to make a writing to a file thread save. I'm gonna see, what is this, bro? Something in my email. I'm gonna say Python write to file thread save. This is fucking amazing. I want to test it out. All right, I want to test this out. So let me go over here when the VF activate HTTP. Okay, when I say IPython, let's go in. So I'm gonna say import logging, and then logger equals logging dot get logger. I'm gonna say here log key dot set level. Okay. Logging dot info. Okay. Examples logged it dot JSON. Oh shit, we are not in the okay, there we go. We were in the wrong place, bro. Shit. And then set formatter, logging.formatter. Holy shit. Okay. So all we have to do here is then okay, that makes sense. We can just overwrite the formatter and then that should be pretty good. So, oh no, the wrong thing. Yeah, give me that. And then let's go over here. And then I'm just gonna do the file cache, disk storage. So let's go do this, right? Import logging, from logging, import formatter. So let's see. Can't type. Python trait save JSON formatter logging. This is an advertisement. The thing is, when it logs a new message, it's just gonna Python logging file handler override file. Yeah, I need Okay, there we go. So we can actually make this work. Yeah, opens it by append, encoding, non-encoding. Okay, can I do like JSON for the encoding? I wonder if that will work. I wonder if it would work with it. Got a message. Let me see what's going on. I like it. I'm trying to see where this is being used in coding. I don't think it's like JSON or formatting encoding. It's like character encoding, right? That's most likely what it is. Where the fuck is it using the encoding? It's gotta be here, right? Yeah, this does the locking already, so we should be good. Yeah, it's the character encoding, so that's not really gonna work. We need to create a JSON formatter. So specifically just overwrite the format method here. We gotta do. Self.formatter. Okay. Can you pass that as a parameter? No. Yeah, look at the source code, like you have to overwrite the format. Because going up the stream handler, there's no format. It just uses the handler that has the format, and then if self else default formatter. What is the default formatter? It's just formatter. Ah. Yeah, we are looking at the wrong thing. I wasn't at the wrong thing. You guys are good. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Hmm. It is using a JSON encoder, okay. And then a JSON formatter, okay. Okay, I think I can use this rather than reinventing the wheel. Looks like there's a lot of maintainers on this thing, and it's being updated, used by 71. Yeah, this is, I don't think this is really gonna die. 100% Python, pretty good. Cool, so let's see. I'm gonna test this out again. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh shit, no, what am I doing? I wonder if I can still import it after doing that. You know? Okay. Cool. So when I do set formatter, right? We're just gonna say here formatter. Okay. So if I say logger.info, logger.info, I am JSON. Okay, what the heck just happened? Let's check. I am JSON. Oh my goodness. Huh. Why didn't it override it down? This should have been replaced. Doesn't seem to really work. It just, what the fuck are you doing? That is kind of weird that it's, what is it doing here? Huh. Okay, let's say like this is an empty file. Okay. Just like nothing in it. So if I do this, it kind of goes nuts. What the fuck? Hmm. Is it because I have like multiple handlers? I wonder if it is because of that. Okay, it overrode it. it adds a new line. Motherfucker. Is it the file formatter, the mode we are doing? I don't know what it is doing that it just keeps, it messes up the file big time. That's just really odd. Yeah. Python log to JSON. It just creates a new fucking one all the time, so. Yeah. It all goes to the same one, bruh. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do this here. We're gonna do We're gonna say new Python file log JSON. I'm just gonna call it that. Don't add it. Import logging, and then from logging import formatter. There's no that. Okay. Okay, we want to say here path equals JSON log dot log dot JSON. Okay, we're gonna see how are we going about it. Okay, logger equals logging dot get logger. We're gonna do here jm cache log. Okay, logger dot set level. Okay, I'm gonna say here logging dot info. We should be good. And then we're gonna say here class JSON formatter. Okay, formatter. We're gonna say here def format. Return. Okay, let's say print. We're just gonna say received record return super format record. I just wanna see what am I getting here. Say here ch, I don't even know what this stands for. Not file handler. Okay. I'm gonna say here path and then w plus and then ch dot set formatter. We're just gonna do JSON formatter. I think I had to initialize it, right? Yeah, I have to initialize it. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say logger.info. I am a message. Okay. I'm gonna do logger.addHandler ch. I'm a message. Okay. Oh, we're at JM cache. Okay. If actuate JM cache, I'm gonna say Python log JSON py. No such files or directory. JSON log JSON. Okay, we are supposed to, I think, create it. Okay, received record, log record. Oh, so it takes, okay. Okay. So it did create a file, and then we have this over here. Okay. log record. So I want to see, okay, I want to say here, record dot class. Okay. Logging log record. Format message. I think that's all I got to format. I don't really need to deal with anything else here. Yeah, I'm gonna say format. Is it like this? Yeah, format message. Okay. It takes log record. Okay. And then we're just gonna do the same thing. I wanna see what it is taking. Okay, now it has a message. It has I am a message. What the fuck? I was just looking at this. It deletes it. The heck? Okay, let's see if there is like a better way of doing this, because I feel like I'm a little I might be missing something here. Doing the exact same thing: record dictionary, record level name, message, record. No, that's pretty much it. So we are not really going crazy. I like this. So send it. Okay. So if I run this, it should invalid syntax. Oh, formatter, my bad. If I look at the log JSON, there we go. I am message. What if I send, instead of saying I am message, I pass another dictionary here? I'm gonna say dictionary YOLO equals, right, swag. It doesn't fail, okay. it converts it to another JSON. This is crazy. Okay, if I do this, I'm gonna do copy, right? I'm gonna say IPython. I'm gonna say here s equals shit. Okay, so it automatically escapes it for me. Sweet. I'm gonna say import JSON sd equals JSON dot loads s. It doesn't do the fucking message though. Tarek, how we doing, man? Yeah, it gives me a string. What the heck? I'm looking Python WhatsApp library. I don't know what that is. There is a Python WhatsApp library? To do what? For chatbot. Okay. Huh. It sends it in as a fucking string. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do here. JSON message equals. Hold on. We're gonna say try JSON dot loads. We're gonna say MSG. Okay, you know what? Let's do this first. Okay. It's just a fucking dictionary, bro. We're gonna say print, okay, JSON MSG. We're gonna see JSON MSG. Do it again. So it doesn't fucking do. Okay, JSON loads from single quotes. What if I do this? Hold on. When I'm sending this data in, right over here, JSON.dumps. Okay, it doesn't have a fucking problem with it then. Okay, now it is this. So if I am looking at this here, right? Tweet. Okay, I'm gonna say IPython. We're gonna do import JSON, and then s equals key st equals this st message. I wanna see YOLO. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that should make it easy for us. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat. He opened the door again. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get some tea. Hold on. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and carry this over now, since we hold on. Where is the data here? Log.json is empty. There you go. And then if I run it again, it's the same thing, same thing, same thing. It overrides it. It's sweet. I like this a lot. Yay! Me. All right. So here we're gonna come down and we're gonna say here Python file. We're gonna say Python JSON. No, we're gonna say JSON log formatter. Okay. And then we're gonna take this guy over here and then bring it over here. So I'm gonna import this. Thank you. And then this. Thank you. No, motherfucker, no. I'm trying to delete this here. Okay. Excuse me. So from here, we are just gonna take all of this to go in disk storage manager. Okay. Actually, no, let's leave it there. I'm gonna come down here when I say write file, right? This is going to be a dictionary here. Okay. Whew. So path, we don't need it. Okay, when I say here, jm cache log name equals jm cache log. So, so it will write to the same file that we're going to be reading from. So we don't really have to worry about it. Okay, let's do hasher, so it doesn't overwrite the shadow is the thing. Apparently hash is a thing. So with the reading, then that's it. Python read log. So it's same as any other thing. There's no special way of doing it. We're good. Ha! Okay. I kind of want to test this out now. And we are doing it over here, right? Cache. Okay, so let's do Python file cache. All right, file cache. Was it this? Hello world. I say test equals hello world. No, that's not it. So what the fuck? Sub there fc yabada yabada yabada yabada. Yeah, this is our file. Okay. It created the file and hello world in it. But that is not making sense. Oh, because I'm shit. This here, I'm overwriting it. God damn it. Test value none. Okay. Okay, so right. Whoa. It is creating it again and again and again. That's not good. Why is it nesting it? Huh. That is unexpected. Oh, it's because I am reading it and then I'm just, okay, hold on. Disk storage manager, when we are reading the data, yeah, we are saying read is this and then that is this. Okay, read file. So I'm just gonna do here print, do here read file. I'm gonna say data. Okay, let's go over here. Cool. Yeah, this needs to be message here. It keeps okay, yeah, I'm gonna change that thing a little bit. So when we are reading, we are just gonna say message read file dot get message, and then we are just gonna assign this to that. That should make sense. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's get rid of this. I think it's causing confusions. Not object is no attribute. Does not support item assignment. Okay, yeah, we're gonna also have to do, if it is the first time writing, it's supposed to give us this. Okay. So right now, yeah, our message is there. We gotta fix how we are reading it. Read file. There you go. There you go. There you go. Blah! When we say read file, this should actually just give us. Okay, we're gonna say here file data equals file.read. Okay. Message equals, right? We're gonna say file data dot get. I'm gonna say f read. Okay. F read. We're gonna say or this. We're gonna say get. Okay. Message. And we're gonna just do this, and then shit, hold on. File data. We're gonna say if okay, if not file data, okay, which is gonna be bytes. We're just gonna say return this. Okay. Otherwise, if file data, we're going to say, okay, file data equals json.loads file data get message. And then that is pretty much what we're going to return. Cool. This should be like perfectly fine when we are setting this. We don't need to do this anymore because it will give us the message and we can just send it back. Okay, let's check this out. Yes, that's more like it. And it should only have one line. And then the message is test hello world, all perfectly JSON. And this is it. This is it. Cool. Didn't have to install a third-party thing. We're just manipulating it as we see fit. Sweet. Cool. Okay, we don't necessarily need to be dealing with this. Delete it. Thank you very much. Close this, close this. These are all fine. We're gonna add another line here. We don't need that. Okay, so I think all this caching thing here, I'm just gonna delete this. Delete, thank you. We don't need it anymore because we're gonna be using a third party. Cool. So going to upload manager, I'm gonna be doing, okay, I think we are not really a caching mechanism. We are more like a storage mechanism. We're not really caching anything. What is this complaining about? What is there? What? Indent unexpected. Ah, we are not doing anything here. That's why. Ah, okay, maybe. I'm like, what's going on? Well, okay. So I'm gonna have to install that to my. I don't know how to even install it, to be honest. Can I do like dependencies from a local directory? I don't know. What? This is not gonna work, right? Yeah, this can't be working. Okay, hold on. Project Tomo dependency to local dependencies local path. Local package in editable mode. Yeah, we kind of need this. You can do something like this. Requires file. It was explicitly disallowed. Okay, if that's the case, that's fine, and I can make this happen then. Okay, let's try this out. We know that this is not gonna work. Okay. We're gonna say here JM cache. Is this space needed? I don't even know. And then I'm just gonna say here pwd. I'm gonna take this, copy. Okay, if I no. Hold on. Okay. repos. No, it goes down to further. What the fuck? It exists. Why is it cutting off there? What? It needs spaces around both. Maybe that's... That doesn't make any sense. We have to remove the things. Oh, we got a follower. Yay! MHMT. Yo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Not sure if I'm reading your name right, but either way, thank you for the follow and welcome. Pi project Tomo. I don't think I made a mistake there. Pi project.toml. It exists in the source of the directory. So what the hell is your problem? Justin'i takmalı olarak mı kullanıyorsun? More or less. Burada Justin olarak gidiyoruz hep. Kanada'da, Amerika'da yaşayınca böyle oluyor. Ne yapacağız? Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here because it seems like it's not taking the whole thing into consideration there. It cuts off at repos. Why? Like only... Yeah, it cuts off right there. What the fuck? This is odd. I don't want to dealing with fucking poetry, bro. What's going on, Tarek? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Your folder structure looks a bit weird. Looks like you prefer this as a brand, so I would suggest the following. ABC, ABC, okay. Kıl dönmesi beni mahvetti. Kıl dönmesi nedir ya? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Bro. When developing and writing code, getting help from OpenAI is much more damaging than help for a junior person. I wouldn't say it's damaging, but I would say it would increase your learning curve, because when you are making another tool or another person do the job for you, you are missing on the gaining experience part. Because the only way that you are really gonna like gain experience if you get hands-on with it yourself, if you write the code yourself, understand where things are coming from, the logic behind it, the reasoning behind it. When you make AI write the code for you, you are jumping over all those steps. So you are not really gaining the knowledge from there. You might see like, you might read the code and understand it, but you haven't done the reasoning yourself. And I think that's kind of harmful, in my opinion. This motherfucker won't let me install it for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that, but whatever the reason might be, I have to get around it somehow. So for the sake of not slowing this down, I'm gonna install it manually, and then I'm just gonna like go from there. But let's see. Yeah, I would say try to create things for like yourself first. I'll have to add OpenAI to leech block then. What's leech block? I don't know what that is. Yes, Google. Nah, that sounds like something nasty, bro. I don't want to look at nasty stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna get some tea. See, my tea is empty. I need more tea in my life. Tea. All right, we're back. Leechblock is a program similar to Cold Turkey for it is web interface. I don't know what Cold Turkey is either. No, shit, wrong thing. Hold on. It is Leechblock. Is a web browser extension designed to block time-wasting websites. Oh, okay. So it's an extension that. Okay. Got it. Sometimes I can't restrain myself, so I try to force myself to restrict myself with such programs. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this manually until we can actually like publish this package properly. So we're gonna let this go. This is all good. Let's go do this. I want to switch from full stack Python developer to artificial intelligence and image processing. How do you think I should follow the path? If you want to do that, you need to understand, like you need to learn how AI and machine learning implementations are done, and then learn the libraries around it. So if you want to do that, you gotta start with, these are things you need to learn. You're gonna do sklearn. This is sklearn Python. This is one of them. So you gotta learn this one. And then you're gonna have to learn pandas. Second, pandas, Python. You need to know this. And then you need to know matplotlib, Python. I always mispronounce this. You need to learn this. And then you need to learn TensorFlow, Python. So this here, this is gonna be like one of the other ones that you have to kind of like interact with. This is managed by Google itself. So this is like the other one. If you can 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of like master these 4 libraries, you can kind of like get into it, because every single thing that you are looking at here, these are going to be the basis of it. Panda for any kind of data when you're like feeding your models for training your, training your models for like feeding data. Then yeah, like that you need to be able to like parse and process the data so it can, read it in the format that it needs to. And then matplotlib is like, it's about calculations, like mathematical things, and then visualization of the data that you have. So like generating charts and things like that. So there's like a lot of math that goes under it, but still. And then sklearn here also, like this will, your math side bad. You can't, you can go so far without using math, because AI under the hood is math. The thing is, these libraries handle most of the math for you, but like at least like for you to kind of see like what you can do, what you cannot do, you still need to be like playing around with these libraries. So yeah, TensorFlow, Python, like you can do the API. These guys have like in JS, but I think the one that I have played around with was the Python. See, it works with like Python 3.8 Python 3.11, and yeah, pretty straightforward. And there's like a million, tutorials out there. Like you can just follow them along, get familiar with the process, how we initialize it, how we would get around it, yada yada yada. Okay. So we're gonna leave this here, and I'm gonna do here, pip install. I'm gonna do here JM cache. Okay, it actually fucking installed, which is good. Damn. Actually, we don't need the dev. We just need the package itself. So in here in my upload manager, I should be able to actually use self.cache. Okay. We're gonna say here from JM cache. How come it doesn't see that fucker? Import cache. This is what I'm trying to do. Oh, this interpreter is a different interpreter, so it's not it's not recognizing it. Hold on, we're gonna install on this interpreter as well. Which one are we using here? Interpreter. No, motherfucker, that's not what we're using. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. It was supposed to be a Python 3.8. Why did you duplicate this? What? Okay, now it finds it. Sweet. I think I deserve a chocolate now after all this work. All right. Haha, shit. Okay. Sweet. So this should work already. I fucking love that it shows up like so nice and quick and it's clean. I'm just gonna be able to do this. Okay, so I get rid of this. Don't need that in anywhere. Okay. So initialize upload. We're gonna say if.cache dot okay, this is not the best way to use this. Yeah, let's make this has cache. Okay. And then here, we're gonna do create this stuff has cache. Okay. We're gonna say return self.cache.get location is not none. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. Self.initialized upload. Okay, we're gonna say here print just so we can see initializing upload for self.file.name. Okay. And then we're gonna say here, we're gonna say print, we're gonna say has cache. Okay. And then we're gonna say here print getting status. So I'm gonna do cd examples, and then we're gonna say Python demo. No module named filelib.cache. Okay, where are the fuck are we importing this? Is it in the demo we are importing it? Okay, where is it coming from? On demo line 3. Demo line 3. Source filelib init.py in the client. Client is expecting a fucking cache? Oh yeah, what the fuck? From JM cache import cache as filelib cache manager, file cache manager. That should be good. All right. Okay, let's also make this into a single file. And I think I saw something created, sub there. Oh, it created director, but because it didn't write anything, it did not do it. Fucking yes. I love it. Baby. All right. We're gonna do this one file at a time. Just a single file. Okay. Okay. So full path, that's coming from the thing. Initializing upload for test.txt. Sweet. Cool multi-processing file. Okay. Handling index, result 0. So I think this here should be here. Okay. And then when I say here, print no cache, no cache creating upload. Okay, let's just see that. Okay, no cache creating upload. Sweet. So we're gonna do here now, which httpx dot client as client. Okay. Woo! We're gonna say here request equals client dot post, and then the URL is going to be filelib. What is our fucking constants here? File upload URL. Sweet. And then we need headers equals self.out. Hold on, we don't have a fucking authentication. We do have an authentication. Yeah, we gotta pass authentication. We are missing this shit. This is not good. Ding, ding, ding, ding. So in the client here, when we say add file, yeah, the add file needs to pass the fucking thing. Yeah, it's not doing that. What the fuck? Cool. So now this motherfucker should know what it has. We're gonna say get authentication header. Cool. So let's go over there. Okay. We need to generate that for us because it doesn't exist. So go ahead and then parse credentials. Okay, I'm gonna do here def gen authentication header. Okay. We're gonna say here return autorisation. Actually, no. Headers. Autorisation header. Let's just say here headers equals. We're gonna take this first. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do headers. Sweet. And then we're gonna say here print response. We're gonna say rec dot is success, and then rec dot JSON, and then rec dot headers. Tell me what you get, big boy. Holy shit. Illegal header value bearer. What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any request for authentication. That's fucked up. If not, self dot is access token, self dot acquire access token. I think this should kind of fix the problem. There you go. Config storage header must be provided when we are setting the motherfucking thing. So the authentication goes through with 200. We are getting that. And then we are getting a different error here. So it says no cache creating upload, which is good. Request out headers authorization. Sweet. We are sending our access token properly. It is doing that. And then it hits the endpoint. It hits the endpoint. And then it says it must be provided. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna change this thing to two headers. Let's just make this, and then just gonna make it two headers. This is fine, and then headers dot update self dot config dot two headers. We should do the same thing. So when I'm going to config, right, we're gonna do here def two headers. So we're gonna do here, let's say the comment here, we're gonna say generate headers from provided values for FileLib API. Okay. Return. It's going to be a dictionary. We can just do this. Now we are going to be going ahead and then FileLib config storage. Okay. Now in our headers in this thing, we are gonna be adding the new values here, right? I'm gonna say here config storage header. Okay. So that is one. We're gonna be going to config here, and then I'm gonna say this, and then self.storage. That is it. Oh, this is like this. Okay. No, motherfucker. Yeah, it's gonna. Okay. Shit. I need to check what else we are doing here. Okay. API, close the auth, close this. Let's go to the upload here. Let's see what are the headers that we are really checking. Okay. HTTP uploader, and then when we are doing config, get config checks, parse headers. Okay. I can actually just take these. I can take all of these here. I need all of these anyways. Okay. So go to fucking constants. Okay. Okay. Nice and sweet, yeah? Yeah, I am glad you agree. So I need the prefix and the access. Okay. Prefix. Okay. Self.prefix. Okay. And the access. So this is gonna be none. We can't be. Actually, no. Let it be fucking private. Okay. So we do the headers and then we come back here, config, and if I do print headers again, it should give me. Okay, so our headers is perfectly updated. Okay, file name must be provided. There we go. This is giving us like pretty straightforward responses and I'm enjoying it, y'all. Okay. Okay, so this is okay. We're gonna go ahead and send the payload, right? We're gonna say here, payload equals, right? I'm gonna say here, file name, self.file name. Let's make sure that we are not actually passing that as a parameter, so it can be like, okay, we are not, sweet. So it should still extract it. That way we can, test against this. All right, so file name, and then what the fuck does it really want? I think it's gonna ask for size. Hold on, we did not add the thing. We're gonna say here, data equals payload. Okay. Response is okay, false. Oh shit, he's still printing everything else and making it kind of weird. Excuse me. Okay, so it's gonna tell me what's going on. File name must be provided. Okay, there is an error here. We need to fucking fix that. File size must be provided. You dingleberry motherfucker, you. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna come down on this one over here. We're gonna say file size. Okay, we're gonna say here file size. We're gonna say here self dot get file size. We do not have this right now, so let's go create it. Okay. Def get file size. Cool. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Self dot file size equals, okay, I'm gonna say here, if not, okay, self.file.seek, I think it's 0 to os dot something end. Seek end. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna say here self dot underscore file size equals this, and then I'm gonna say here, okay, seek 0. We're gonna put it to the back, to the very beginning, and then we're gonna say here return self dot file size. Okay, this returns an integer, so let's make it so, okay. And then this here does not really, actually let's make it like file size, like this, okay. And when we are doing get file size, let's do it this way. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah. All right. So the warning there went away. Okay, we need another line here, so this kind of stops bitching. Ba-bow, ba-bow. And then here we have has cache. We're gonna say here, we're gonna say again dev set cache. Okay. We're gonna say here file info. It's gonna be a dictionary for us. Thank you very. Yeah, we'll visit that. But gotta use the restroom. Guys, give me a moment here. I'll go get some tea and then use the restroom, and I'll be back. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Alrighty. Excuse me. I'm back. Got me some tea. And I pet my kitty. Okay. So, next order of business here. We have set cache, right? We're going to say here self.cache. Self.cache dot set, right? We're going to do. Oh no, we need key and value here. This is not gonna work. Key value. We're just gonna do key value. Sweet. This is it. So, okay. I think now it should work, right? So it was requiring file size, which is good. Object has no attribute file size. What the fuck are you talking about? It is right here. It's just because it doesn't have a value, it doesn't get initialized. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's say class A. I'm gonna say YOLO. Okay, I'm gonna do just int, just type hint. Okay, and then that's it. Okay, a dot this some bullshit. Okay, now this should kind of it did it, bro. Upload min chunk size, upload max chunk size. All right, so we're gonna look at our constants here. We can close this. We're gonna say response headers equals rec dot headers. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna check something else in this page. What is this? Okay. Return self.request. It returns a response object. Let's go look at this fucking response object. Header is optional, header types, headers equals headers. This is what we get. And then the headers here that we are looking at. So this acts like a dictionary. Is that a subclass of dictionary? Hold on. Mutable mapping, str. Oh, yeah, it sounds like a dictionary. Mutable mapping. It's a dictionary is immutable mapped. So collections, ABC, mutable mapping. Python collections, mutable mapping. Abstract base classes for containers. Okay, thank you very much. So that's more like a dictionary. Okay. Okay. Pop item clear, update, and set default. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you very much. Let's go back to our suffering. So what I want to see here is in the constants, we're going to get min size, max, and then we need to location. And then we're going to do upload location header. I'm going to create this here, upload location header. Okay. Basically, that's it. So I'm going to come back here and I'm going to say is max size. I'm going to say here headers upload max chunk size. Okay. I almost made a mistake. My goodness. All right. If I is max size, yes. Is min size, yes. Is location, yes. All right, let's go. So cool. So here we're gonna say response, right? If not, rack dot is success, we're gonna have to fail. Raise. What can I really say here in the fucking exceptions though? I can close this actually. Okay. Okay, so I think we could do filelib API exception. Okay, let's just say this. Filelib API exception raised when filelib request to file lib API returns error. So we're gonna say here message equals none and code equals actually this can't be it. Hold on. File lib API responded with error. We are supposed to override it. File lib API error. Okay. So we're gonna take this here, alrighty, and then we're gonna come down, and if for any reason that it fails here, if not, we're just gonna say raise this particular exception here. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here error equals, okay, rack.json, okay, and we're gonna say .get error, and then error code. We're gonna have error code, and then we're gonna have status code. So when we are raising our exception, we're gonna say message equals error, code equals status code, and then error code equals error code. Okay. And then error here, I'm specifically gonna say fail to initialize uploading to file lib API. And then we're gonna do self.file name. Cool. Right. UnitTests. What? Like correcting it, I'm still not correcting it. So, and then here we're gonna, if everything, meaning that everything checks out here. So we are gonna have to, okay, let's just print this over here, right? If it doesn't exist, we use the max, right? That should be pretty good. Sweet, we can like fold to this. And then we're gonna say here, self.upload. No, what the fuck is this? Hold on. File upload URL. Okay, we're gonna have an str equals none. So this here, we're gonna assign this motherfucker. Okay. We can't give it a default. And then self.cache.set, right? We're gonna do location. Nah, hold on. When I say here, cache location key, okay, equals when I say location, okay. I think this should be it. I'm gonna say print completed upload initialization. Cool. Okay, so, okay, let's look at this thing here. There should be a file now. There is. And then location is exactly here. Yes. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Alrighty. So the next thing that we're going to be doing, this here has cache, right? I am hitting shift, you fuckhead. No, what did we name this fucker, bro? Cache location key is not none. Okay, so if I do this, it should say that. Has cache. Yes, getting status. Yes. Wow, this is coming together so cool. Whew. I'm kind of getting hungry. Okay, so initialization is done. And I think the next one we can do here is Now we need to fetch the status. All right, we can do that. But I like the caching thing, like works really well. It's really sweet. Okay. It's really cool that it does work. Okay, still no response from PIP. Come on. Okay. So has cache, we're gonna say getting status pass. We're gonna do here. If we have a reference for the current file being processed, we can check okay. Cool. So we're gonna do here getting status. We're gonna say self dot. I'm gonna say get cache. Right. I'm just gonna do this here. Self dot cache location key. Cool. We're gonna do this here. Okay. So has cache, set cache. I'm gonna do get cache. Def, right? Get cache. I'm gonna do here key. Okay. Self dot cache dot get key. We're just gonna say return. Okay. So, okay. Now this here. Okay, we're gonna do actually, we should do this here. If it doesn't, if we already have a reference to, we won't have a reference to it, right? Like, why would we? Doesn't make sense. Okay, and then here we're gonna say, if not file URL, we're gonna say raise, right? Value error. We're gonna say here, no file URL to get status. And then here we're gonna say with httpx.client, right, as client. We're just gonna do that. So we do a head request to that endpoint and then see what it is going to tell us. Right, we're gonna say here request equals client.get, right? We're gonna do file URL and then headers equals self.out.to headers. That's all we need actually for that one. I'm gonna say here print okay status rack is okay. Okay, I'm gonna say rack dot is success. Okay, duplicate this and I'm gonna say here res. It's just headers because we can't be getting anything else, right? Headers. There is no response body on the head request. So this should be a head. I made a mistake there. So let's go ahead and then now when I hit this again, it should be actually making a request to my endpoint, inquiring about that particular file. So let's see. Okay, it is true. And then it gave us a few things. It said File lib upload status is pending. Perfect. Upload missing part numbers, none. Upload part number position, none. Upload chunk size, none. Yeah, like we got everything we needed from it so far. And we're just gonna parse these and then that's it. Right? Right. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom, take a little break, and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. I'm gonna feed my Okay, I'm back. Oh, 911. Sorry. I don't know if you are still here. I was taking a little break. I hate to take a break. Okay, dokey. We're gonna do this. Hop, put the hoop, put the. Huh. We're gonna continue over here. Huh. Okay. Well. Okay, let's get this status. I think I do have it here. Upload status. There you go. So we're gonna take this here and we're gonna say, excuse me. Upload status equals headers. Let's say here headers equals rec dot headers. I'm gonna say headers dot get. Oh my god, my finger is freezing. Cool. So we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna say here, and the other one that we are looking at. Okay, chunk size. We're gonna say here, chunk size equals again headers dot get. Okay. And missing part numbers. We can close this. Okay, missing part numbers. Okay, and then part number position. Cool. I think that's it. Chunk size, position, missing part numbers, and status. So we are set. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna do if rec dot is success, right? We're gonna do these, okay? And then here we're gonna say, okay, What's a good name? Is this like sufficient enough? Oh. Okay, okay. Initially, it's nothing, so we're just gonna leave it there. Cool. So we're gonna say here upload status. Not sure what to do with this one right now, but we'll see chunk size. Okay, chunk size get. We're gonna say here self dot max chunk size. If it doesn't exist, right? So we're gonna say here self dot chunk size. Okay, that's what it is. Why are you complaining about defined outside init? Whew, so I want to see something here. Let's clear this. I'm gonna do equals, right, set. Okay, s, there is nothing in it. If I say s dot add and I say like 1, oh guys, one sec, my cat is meowing. What's going on? Let's see. Coco, what happened before? So if you are using okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we need this, so we're gonna do here, we're gonna say calculate part count def part count. Okay, we're gonna say here calculate how many parts we chunked into by size divided by chunk size. Okay. Math dot seal. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do math dot seal self dot get file size. Get file size. Okay, divided by self dot chunk size. Cool. Makes sense? Cool. Okay. We're gonna do here an integer so you know what we are expecting. Cool. Thank you very much. Update. Okay. Update. We're gonna do rest. I think this should kind of work. So let's kind of go over here and deal with this. So it's okay because there is none of those things like came out. We don't really have to worry about it. So okay, we're gonna say here status if upload status equals pending. Starts from 0, so we have to do 1 part count 1. Okay, we are just gonna do this dot update. Cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna print that down here because I kind of want to see initialize upload. When I say print part number set, we're gonna say self dot upload part number set. This should have a value now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't this cool? Okay. Part count total. Okay. Self dot calculate part count. What the fuck? Unsupported operand. What am I doing? Non-type NSTR. So math.ceil doesn't like what's going on. Wiper! How you doing, man? I just found out that my motherboard was short-circuited, so I'm ordering a new one and getting a refund for the faulty motherboard. Oh my god, bro. Turn your lights on. Is it too dark? The light is on, it's just that I'm not really close to the light. Like, this is what you want. This is the light is hitting me right in the face. Yeah, it's like I can't even see anything else because it's so strong. How have you been? I'm doing all right. I'm just, you know, doing things and getting things going. Yeah, just close to finishing this up, so I'll probably get it done tomorrow. If things go well, like it should be finished tomorrow. Yeah, I made pretty good progress so far. That's amazing. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I've been working on it for quite some time, and a lot of the things like already stabilized. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. So I don't understand, why does it say unsupported operand? Is like one of them not? Okay, hold on. File size, I'm gonna do chunk size, and then, okay, I'm gonna do copy, and then I'm gonna do type, see what it is, and then the chunk size here, okay, type, okay, so let's see what this is gonna give us. File size is non-type? How the fuck is it non-type? What? What the? Int. Okay. Take a look at this motherboard. This is what I'm planning to get. I would like to get your thoughts on it. Okay, let's see. Does this have an onboard power button? that would be nice to have if that's the case, you know. Doesn't look like there is one. I don't see it. It doesn't have an LED either, so you can't really see the post status if there is any. It might be an Intel thing though. I don't know. Maybe there's like an Intel thing. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, you can put like 2 graphics cards if you want to, and then 1, 2, 3 of the PCI 4. 4 slots. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, it has an additional one over here. Oh, look, your power thing connector is here this time. You see that? Like this one, it's here this time. And then the structure is a little different too. And then a lot of other pins over here. Yeah, there is no power button or LED like the postcode indicator. There isn't one. And okay, there you go. So you have HDMI and DisplayPort. Oh, this has Type C. I don't know if this is like Thunderbolt or is it just like Type C. BIOS flash, BIOS, okay. Okay, you can connect your things, sweet. Wi-Fi antennas, okay, and then okay. Okay, this is neat, man. This should do. Oh yeah, it has the antennas here. Cool. The antenna connection cable right here. This I can't tell what it is. SATA cables and DVD. Oh, sweetness. Yeah, this should do, bro. I don't understand though, like why they kind of not put a power button on the motherboard itself. I think that would be like really useful to have, that you are not dependent entirely on an outer external cable to put, you know, turn on the computer. But aside from that, yeah, I like it. I like it. It looks like it's gonna do the job. So long as it works without problems, you should be fine. I think this is where the battery is, the onboard battery. Is this like where the NVMe goes? I think like it's supposed to be there, right? behind that thing. Most likely there's an NVMe connector. Shit, I wish like it actually is the same price as my previous one. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We're gonna do BFF F50 Wi-Fi 2. Let's see. Search Google. Okay, I think yeah, this is the one. Text packs. Let's see. I'm trying to see what the ESC is. Holy shit, 258 over here. God damn. Memory. You can go up to 128 gigabyte. Sweet. It should last you a while. 5000 and 4000 G series processors. Sweet. Oh, you can even do like error corrective memory. Sweet. Okay, one display port 2, one HDMI 1, HDMI port, graphics interface maybe CPU types, expansion slots. Okay, storage supports 2 M2 slots, 1 M2 1 slot. This is the one of them. Okay, 1 M2 2 slot. Yeah, the ones like the behind these things here, these. Each one is an M2 slot. You can put like that like very small NVMe thingies, I think. Two 2.5 gigabit Ethernet, not bad. Yeah. Wi-Fi 6E, sweet. Okay, it comes with the antennas, supports Bluetooth 5.2, cool, USB rear. Okay, yeah, this is a Type A and then USB Type C. It's just a USB. There's no Thunderbolt. Yeah, M2 slots right here. These are the ones, and then 6. Okay, additional ones you can connect. Sweet. You can even connect more. Why is this fucking jumping around? Let me fucking read. It just keeps auto scrolling on its own, you motherfucker. Front panel audio header. Thermal sensor header, Thunderbolt header. It is a Thunderbolt header. Holy fuck, okay. So you can actually connect it if your case supports it. But I think your case doesn't have it. These are for like lightning and shit. But yeah, BIOS 25 megabyte flash RAM, UEFI, okay. Accessories, some bunch of cables, and Windows 11, Windows 10, form factor. Yeah, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is a data transfer protocol that is consumed through USB-C ports that supports, I think, depending on the version that is supported, it supports like up to 40 gigabits per second data transfer. It is a trademark technology by Intel. So it's an Intel thing. So I don't think like AMDs would have it without having to pay Intel for it. It's a proprietary technology created by Intel, owned by Intel, as far as I know. And the interface is the USB-C, like USB-C. You connect it with it like a USB-C cable. My computer has 2 of it, Thunderbolt 4, for example. I can connect 2 Thunderbolt 4 compatible devices to it. But yeah, this should do, man. All right, this looks good. I just need to get fresh thermal paste. It's cheap. It shouldn't be a problem. Woo! Okay, going back here. So I wasn't returning this apparently cool. So what's the fucking error here? Chunk size class str, and it's none. Okay, so how come it's not? How do you clean previous terminal paste? Let's like solution used to take it off. I wouldn't put anything on the thing, to be honest, like on the CPU. I would be really, I honestly don't know. I never had to clean a terminal paste before. I would look it up on YouTube and see. But as far as I know, like since your terminal paste is like relatively new, it shouldn't be too hard to like take it off. And I don't think like you could have even finished the other one that you opened. Like it doesn't take that much. Usually those tubes are like this small, like pretty small, but like it should be enough for like 3-4 uses. At least 2 uses. It should be enough for 2 uses at least. Even by a tube. Oh, I don't know what other formats they offer it. The heatsink for the CPU came with the terminal paste. Oh, so it was okay, part of it already. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that one. Okay. So I think the chunk size here, this here, max chunk size, this is an integer. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's do min. I think I'm like doing something wrong here. Okay. And then this chunk size here is causing just chunk size. Okay. Upload chunk size and then chunk size. Right. So hold on, I think I got another email. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, let's print this. All right, so how come we don't fucking see this executing? Completed upload initialization. The second time it gets cold, it's still fucking X weird. What the fuck? Where is it getting even cold? The calculate chunk size is getting fired somewhere. I don't even know what the, okay. Status request headers. Status request headers. Status. I am looking at things from the wrong place. Yeah, chunk size is not. Coco, how is my boy? Good, good. Hmm. Another message. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we identified what the problem is. So instead of saying upload chunk size defaulting to this, we're gonna say or this. This is it. So we're just gonna say self.upload chunk size. Okay. So when I do this now, no more problems, motherfucker. Yes, my boy. This my kitty. Okay, guys, I'm gonna gaming mofo. How we doing, man? Coco, come here, babe. Come here. Come here. Come here, Coco. Come on, babe. Where's my fluffy boy? Where's my kitty? Mm-hmm. Come on, Coco. Where's my kitty? Come on, babe. Come here. Come here, Coco. Come here. Where's my boy? I'll grab you. Come here, babe. Coco. Coco, come here. Come here, babe. It's a good boy. Come on. Come here, love. Come on, Coco. Come here. Come here. Huh? Come on. He's a good kitty. Huh? No goodie, fluffy kitty. Yeah, he's my boy. Such good kitty. Oh yeah, good boy. Guys, I'm gonna feed the boy and I'll be back. So give me a few minutes here. He's been so sweet with me. He's been so sweet with Papa. Come on, babe. Let's get some food for my boy. This good boy. Okay, we're back. Cool. Let's continue. We are almost there. Okay. Also, the part numbers here, I need to map it. Yeah. We're gonna do one, two, three, four, five. Oh no, what am I? This is not good. Okay. I'm gonna do integer list equals this, right? So I'm gonna do map int integer list that should work. Missing part numbers, so we are just gonna do map int missing part numbers and split. So we can just do this instead. We don't really need to do this. Actually, no, yeah, let's just be a bit more readable here because this is like a little harder on the eye, I think. All right, makes more sense. Okay. So let's check this one more time. So part number set is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is not bad. And the chunk size is equal to the max size. Not bad. Okay. What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh shit, I was gonna inquire with Anthony. Let me see if he's on. He's not on. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh, what? It's already there. God damn it. There you go. Computes a cyclic run as a check sum of data. The result is an unsigned 32-bit integer. If value is present, it is used as the starting value of the checksum. Otherwise, a default value of 0 is used. Passing in value allows computing a running checksum over the concatenation of several inputs. All right, let's test this out. So where are we? We are, Okay, f equals, all right, I'm gonna say open. Okay. Oh my god, my keyboard is borking. $258 megabyte. Okay. $270. Okay. Blah blah blah blah blah blah. Cool. So now shit, what was I gonna do? I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna do the thing. So initial checksum equals, right, zlib dot crc 32 f dot read. Okay, so if I do initial checksum 0, oh, f dot seek, we're gonna do 0, and then okay, now we do this, we get this number, same as this number. Okay, so now I'm gonna do f.seek again, beginning to 0, and then I'm gonna keep reading, like, let's say I'm gonna do calc checksum equals none. Okay, and then I'm gonna say for shit, what? I'm gonna say here calculated checksum equals zlib dot crc32 line, and then calculated checksum. So starting from there, we're just gonna see if it will calculate the same thing here if we end up doing it chunk by chunk. An integer is required, got non-type. I think the call checksum, it needs to be 0 if I'm not wrong. Okay, so let's do this again. Okay, so it's iterating the whole file. If I do calc checksum now, we get that number, and if we do initial checksum, it doesn't match. What the fuck? Is it because it's reading? F.seek, we're gonna say 0, take it to the beginning, and then initial checksum equals zlib.crc32. We're gonna do f.read the entirety of the fucker. Okay. We get the same number exactly. F.seek. Why do you do this, you motherfucker? Okay, cool. So instead of doing read lines, I'm gonna say while true, d equals file dot read. Let's say like 1 million, right? 100. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 million bytes at a time. And then we're gonna say calculated checksum equals crc32. We're gonna say data, and then we're gonna say here call checksum. Okay. I didn't reset the call checksum, so oh shit, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna say here, okay, call checksum equals 0, okay, and then while true, I'm gonna say if not d, we're gonna say break, so we can end the thing there. That's it. Cool. Actually, no, this should be right above the calculation. Okay. Okay, so if I do call checksum, okay, this time it matches. There you go. This time it matches. So the reason it did not match the first time, because we were reading lines, and I think it was excluding the line breaks, which is still represents data in the file. It was excluding it from the calculation. So now call checksum initial, it is true. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you know, figuring things out. All right, so we verified that, and it looks like it's relatively fast, so I think it should be okay. And I'm gonna generate the namespace from that. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go get some more salad, and then we're gonna continue on this. Salad. I like it. Salad. It's so tasty. Salad. Salad. Okay, we are back. Is this not like bright enough? Okay, let's make this brighter if we can. Oh, we can't. It's already max. It's like it is still. It's so dark. Like my camera wasn't this dark. It was adjusting for low light, but now it doesn't do it anymore. What the hell happened? Hold on. Back to life. So weird. Ugh. Blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off. It's making the GPU go crazy. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think we're pretty much there now. Okay, this also should be, if not, right? Hmm. Okay, the problem with this. This is a default error message, so we're good. But I think our message should be equals, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. I think this is pretty much it. Okay. Let's test this again, make sure everything is good. All right, so getting status because there is cache. Part count total 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I like it. Okay, now we're gonna say upload, right? Here. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the caching here. So hold on. The cache here, we are initializing the cache. The namespace is file cache. Okay. And then it's generating things from the namespace. Namespace. Okay, cache storage. We are doing disk and then the namespace. Yeah, the namespace cannot be the same for every single one of them. It needs to be a unique namespace per file. So after we process the file, I can get get namespace. Okay, I'm gonna do here. Okay. Get cache namespace. Okay. So where we are doing the cache, set cache. Okay, this is gonna be here. Def get cache namespace. Generate checksum of the first first 1,000 bytes. Makes sense, right? Right. Okay. So we're gonna say here zlib.crc32 import this for me. Oh, it already did. So we're gonna say here. Okay. Now here we do def get chunk. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Get chunk. We're gonna do here part number. And then we're gonna here is chunk size equals none. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say here get chunk corresponding to the part number provided, chunk size to overwrite how much to read per chunk. Okay, so we're gonna do here, we're gonna say start seek start equals, right, part number times chunk size. Makes sense, eh? Yeah. Python, hold on. How did I do this last time? It was working perfect the last time. Oh, read. Shit. Hold on. So chunk size is here. Seek start is here. Okay. If seek start plus chunk size bigger than dot get file size chunk size equals, actually hold on, let's do this here. File size equals self dot get file size. Okay, we're gonna do file size chunk size equals file size minus seek start. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say seek start. Okay, we're gonna do here dot file dot seek. I'm gonna say seek start, and then we are just gonna read the chunk size. So I think that should be it, right? Right. Since we are reading by byte. Okay. This is it. Calculating it for 1,000 bytes should not be really that much of a problem, yeah? Yeah. Okay, let's test this out again, see if it fucking breaks. Encoding without a string argument. Oh my god. I think it is expecting it to be a... It's expecting it to be a string, so we're gonna provide the string. Hentai Moko Wakaman. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow and welcome. That's a cool name right there. You see a cultured what? I'm not cultured. I'm a menace to society. I'm gonna just stay here while I'm thinking why my border is not in the middle. I'm not sure how I can decipher that sentence. Your border? Border? I don't know what that means. Border on the website I'm making, HTML and CSS. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I feel your pain. Are you creating like things with like raw HTML and CSS? Unsupported operand type, get file size, self.upload chunk size. Chunk size is a string again. You are starting from zero experience. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's better to learn that way, like because when you jump to libraries out there straight up, then you don't really know like what's happening under the hood. But if you know the fundamentals yourself first, if you learn them first, it helps you, like utilize those things better. And it also helps you like debug better. I am making progress if I say so myself. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're getting hands-on with it is the best thing. Just keep going. You got this. Progress is progress, right? So this here is constantly making why? No cache creating upload. Okay. Result is everything at the moment, and don't look at my CSS sheet, messy as heck. It happens when you are like just starting off. So understanding where like things are coming from, what they do, how they are being utilized, you can work on organizing things afterwards. And most likely it will come to you naturally as well as you like figure things out a bit more. At least that was how it was like in my case. Okay, so the upload chunk size, I am making this into a string somewhere. I do not know why. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's happening here. That is the problem. So we should not have that problem right now. Cool. I'm actually enjoying this. That's why I'm leaving devs rather than gamers at the moment. Gives me motivation. Hell yeah. I haven't done any gaming stream in the past 2 months almost, I think, pretty much. I've been doing this like every day. I'm about to release my first SDK for my product. And this is the one right here. Okay. So if I delete this again, there should not be a problem. And if I send it, okay, no cache, creating a new one. Total number is 5. Perfect. Part number set. It did not do the part number set. So this is kind of crazy. No clue what that is, but eventually. No clue what that is, but eventually. Yeah, this is an SDK means like a software development kit. It is when you create a library in a certain language, programming language or language that allows other engineers to implement the utilities of that SDK or product into their own applications. It's like a tool set you provide the other people so they can consume your product using that tool set. That tool set makes it easier to utilize it, in a sense. It's like you're buying a tractor from me, right? You're buying a tractor from me, and then my tractor, you can only repair it with like certain tools that I have. So you're buying it from me, and I'm telling you, you since you bought my tractor, here is the tool set that the only one that's compatible with my tractor, so you can fix it, or so you can, use the features of the tractor because it only works with that tool set. I mean, it's kind of like a gross oversimplification, but kind of makes sense in the analogy. You're like the mother and you feed your children. Maybe not that analogy. It's nice. Yeah, it makes it easier. Yeah. It's like mowing a lawn, right? So instead of you cutting each root of grass one by one, I give you a lawn mower so you can just, cut the grass in like, 30 minutes or 20 minutes, depending on the size. But, that's the lawn mower I'm creating right here. So you can cut the grass faster. Another oversimplified analogy right there. Because I have a service I created, and you can consume it as you pay to consume it. And to consume it, you need to write code to consume it, to integrate into your own application. And I'm creating this one for them for the Python environment so they can use it with much less hassle, much less coding, right? Because this does most of the work. Okay. Hmm. Excuse me. So we are missing this here. If the initialization is happening for the first time, then we gotta say self dot upload part number set equals range 1 to self dot calculate part count +1. So if I can't do it again because it created a cache, so we are not going to see that. Let's go ahead and then run this one more time. No cache. And then I see 1, 6. Oh shit, no, my bad. My bad. Set, motherfucker. Set. Because it's working too well, making it more difficult to test. There you go. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. I like it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Isn't this beautiful? All right. Now I'm going to do something else. Okay. So this file name here starts with 5F75DD. And then when I do it again, it should give me the exact same thing. 5F75DD key. Okay. 5F75DD. All right. Our hashing mechanism is regenerating perfectly from the bytes that we are providing from the checksum we are calculating. So cool. Okay. So, that's pretty much in place. All right, we have initialize upload, and then we're just gonna do self dot upload. Cool. Does your programming needs math? It does, yes. I mean, I am not dealing with like math at a academic level or something that sense, but like basic computations I had to do here and there. Like for example, calculating part count. I'm just doing division here, for example, and in here, for example, I'm doing like multiplication, for example, and then subtraction right here. So it's kind of like handling different situations, because if I don't, my program won't read the data it needs to read correctly. So I have to, consider the limits that I need to hit and make sure that the highest I'm reading is matching with the absolute limit of the data that exists on the file. So things like that. It's very basic, but depending on what you are doing, you might be needing like, more complex ones. I'll probably touch Python after HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. If there is complex math in Python, then I'll never touch it. It doesn't matter what language you are dealing with. There's going to be math in every language. Like even when you are dealing with CSS, for example, you will be dealing with math. You will be dealing with percentages when you are trying to make things responsive for different window sizes on the browser. So you can do like, oh, display this div particular, component, let's say like 80% width, or 40% of the height, for example. Like you will be needing to do those. So there is math everywhere, like whatever you touch in that regard. And then when you're writing things in JavaScript or Python or Golang or C, C#, you will be doing math regardless. But like how complex it gets, how complicated it gets, how heavy it gets, it depends on what you are creating with the language, not the language itself. But Python has a lot of libraries that will help you with the math because, you know, data and data processing and machine learning and training is a big part of Python. So there is a lot of libraries created around it, as well as one built-in library that Python provides out of the box called math, which is the one that you are seeing in here. This is not installed, this is like built in. And it provides like certain functionalities that you can use, but there is like so much more. Fair enough, Google search party is my friend nowadays anyway. That's every programmer. I don't know like how much you watch devs do, their work on the streams, but you will see them constantly going to Google, Googling the problems that they're experiencing, the errors that they face, the obstacles that they are on, like they came across. You have to. You can't really get around it, unfortunately. But that's one of the good things about being able to Google things because most of the time the problem that you experienced, somebody else already experienced it, asked the question about it, and a bunch of other people replied to that question, offering solutions or better approaches and whatnot, right? So it will be somewhat rare that you are not going to get an answer to a question that you are facing. Second day watching devs other than gamers, and this type of stream gives me education than toxicity. I feel that. Like if you look at my previous streams, like way back a little bit, um, you will see that I was doing Valorant. I was playing Valorant, and people get toxic there. And in PUBG, I was playing PUBG like a couple of years back before Valorant came out. I was playing PUBG. Same thing. People get toxic. It happens. But I haven't witnessed any toxicity in any software and game development streams at all. Like I haven't seen any. You will come across dumbass people all the time, like doing dumb shit. But like toxicity, intentional toxicity, I haven't seen it yet. People are just like sitting down, they're like trying to create a Twitch bot or something like that. They're just like nerding out and then having a good time and, chilling and conversation with each others. And, like it's usually pretty cool. Okay, okay. So we're gonna do save. Dave is making stuff and us watching is also giving us idea at the same time. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. There is like a really great amount of variety out here on Twitch especially. Like you will see people doing like very different things. People creating actual games and then creating like objects in Blender, creating characters in Blender and like other similar software. People creating like chatbots integrations and things like this with other platforms like Twitch, Kick, whatever. And then, someone is like making retro games. Someone is creating actual products like me. I'm creating an actual product right now. And then, yeah, like there's so much variety out here. It didn't used to be like this well versed about like 5-6 years ago, but now like Twitch kind of like helped things put into a bit more categorized, and then there's like a bigger community around like software engineering here now, which I'm really happy. Just in case, if I don't have plan to make games, do I still need to use Blender? I have zero artistry inside my body. You don't have to use Blender, but this is coming from someone who's never created a game before. But I dabbled with Blender and a game engine called Unreal Engine. You don't have to use Blender. However, for like creating certain characters in detail and looking at their renditions and things like that, Blender is an amazing tool for that. And you can export your designs the objects you create in Blender into other engines, game engines like Unreal Engine. You can create a character there, for example, like a design there, and then you can export it to and import it into Unreal Engine, and then you can use it when you're creating the game, for example. You can do the same thing within Unreal Engine as well, but each software has their own certain focus area that does certain things better than the other one. So depending on your needs, you will probably like, all right, I'm gonna create this one over here because it makes more sense to create this over here, but I'm gonna create this over here because it is more compatible to what I'm trying to create. So it kind of depends on like what is your end goal and which tool is the best for that goal. I hope that makes sense. Coco, where is my boy? Where is my kitty? Where is Coco? Where is my boy? Coco, where's my kitty? My cat is like right next to me here, but he's not coming close enough for me to like grab him. He's just like staring at me. Coco, where's my kitty? Where's my boy? Where's Coco? Where's my kitty, eh? Coco, where's my boy? Oi, oi, he came. He came to his papa. He's a good boy. Coco with his papa. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He's a big fluffy kitty. There's my boy. I see overall, if I just stick with, let's say, front-end web dev, I have small chance to touch Unity, Blender, etc. Yeah, most likely. But again, for example, not so sure about Unity, but if you are creating games in Unreal Engine, you don't have to code at all. They have a thing called Blueprint, and you can create things just using Blueprint. Right, Coco? It's my boy. My boy. I'm gonna give him some treats. He deserves some treats. Right, Coco? Coco deserves some treats. Yes, my boy. Come here, babe. Huh? Come on. Come get your treats, babe. Such a good boy. Yes, good boy. Oh, let me Mr. Kid. Oh, you're typing on the... Coco, you break my program, Coco. Oh my goodness. There's a good boy. Look at this boy. There's one fluffy kitty. There's a good kitty. Oi, oi. Oh, you typed even more, Coco. You are the best programmer, Coco. Come on. Come on. Let's get you down, eh? Huh? Let's get you down, big boy. Huh? Come on, baby. Come on, my love. Who's a good boy? Me, my kid. There you go, big boy. It's a good boy. Love this motherfucker so much. Cuteness aggression, you know what I'm saying? He made so many changes here. He wants me to open the door for him so he can go outside, but there's snow outside. He just wants me to leave the door open so we can freeze inside to death. Okay, we're gonna say here multi-threading equals false, right? We're gonna say here if not multi-threading, we're gonna say self dot single thread upload. Okay, we're gonna say here else that makes more sense, eh? The Canadian inside me is coming alive. Woo! All right, so we're gonna do here, okay? Def. All right, single thread upload, and we are just gonna iterate over the things. We're gonna say for self dot for part number in self dot upload part number set self dot upload chunk. Let's make this like that. Cool. And then we're just gonna say here part number. Make sense? It does. I am glad you agree. Upload chunk, and then we're gonna say here part number. Sweetness, we're gonna say here pass. Actually, I'm just gonna say here print uploading part, uploading chunk for part number, right? Yeah. No, what? Okay, so let's do this, and then let's do this. We are simply just gonna iterate over the parts that we are dealing with. Cool. So let's run this again. Now we should see uploading chunk for part number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes! I like it. Okay. So this one here, it doesn't exist. So we're gonna say here def this, and then print multi-threading upload initialized. Yeah. And method could be static. Yeah, whatever. Typing JM cache close. We open like way too many things over here. So client upload multiprocess. Sure, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back. So give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna take these to the kitchen as well. You know, clean it. Right, yes, my boy. Sorry. I had to attend to my kitty. He wants to go outside. I opened the door for him, but it's too cold. Welcome back. Thank you. He really wants to go outside, but because there's snow outside, he's just sniffing it with the door open. And then inside is getting cold and my heater is going nuts and then it's costing me a lot of money. You know. Multi-threading upload initialized. Okay. none of these words make sense after each other. Multi-threading uploaded initialized. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Upload chunk. Uploading chunk for part number. It should still. Okay, cool. So here's the thing we're gonna be doing. Now, when we say upload chunk, right? We're gonna get the chunk. We're gonna say, excuse me, chunk equals self.get chunk, right? And then we're just gonna pass the part number, and then we're gonna do print. We're gonna say chunk, and then I'm gonna do chunk. Here's the problem though. This is a big ass file with like, this file is too large, 270 megabyte read only mode. Okay, cool. So I want to see what the length of this thing is. Okay. And let's do len. Okay. And then, no. And then this, because it contains a line ending, we need to include that as well. So the len on this thing is 27. So if I make each chunk 27, right? I'm gonna go ahead and do that here intentionally. When I'm saying after the initialization, I'm just gonna say here self, just for testing purposes. Upload chunk size equals, I'm gonna make it 27. It's okay though. Actually, no, it's not. Doing it over here is going to be a problem. So upload chunk size, yeah, wherever I am setting this, I'm gonna do that. And then the other assignment is happening here. Okay. And then that's just a reference. Okay, so that's it. So upload chunk size. I'm gonna just comment this out and make this 27. This is gonna give us like millions of fucking pages, but let's see. We're gonna do this. Okay, hold on. When I'm doing upload chunk, I'm gonna terminate it after the 10th. Okay. If part number higher than 10, raise exception. We're gonna say it here, kill it, just so you know, like it's manageable for us. What the fuck? How come it doesn't? Okay, hold on. This is not good. Print part numbers, self.calculate part count. It's the contents of the file. It's giving us the contents of the file. Okay. Yeah, part numbers. How many is this? 1 million? 10 million. Holy shit. Yeah, when we do each chunk for like 27, it's 10 million 10 million parts. Woo, it's crazy. So I'm just gonna say return. What am I returning here? Return, yeah, let's just say random here. We don't really care about that. Okay, and then also I want to kind of do here upload size. I'll do upload size cells dot chunk size. Okay, upload size is still 64. What the fuck is going on? Yes. So it should be upload chunk size. Let's make sure we are not creating ambiguity there. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's why we were seeing all that shit there like crazy. Okay. Chunk size is 27, 27, 20, upload size is 27. The part numbers that we are seeing here is 10 million parts, which is good. So I think now when I do it, it should actually fail. Multi-threading, I'm just gonna say here false. So we actually get to see the thing, right? Because this doesn't do shit. So it's gonna just continue over there. Okay. Okay, let's test this out again. Once, okay, there you go. Kill it, it died right there. Okay, so just looking at the chunk here, I'm just trying to make sure each chunk I'm getting for part number is getting correctly fetched. So the first one is, this is a line 0, 0, 0, 0. That's the very first line, so perfect. Second, so part number 1, part number 2, cool. Part number 3, it is following it perfectly. I like it. Yeah, see, like if I didn't pay attention to this thing, this will be distorted. If I didn't consider this, it will be 25 bytes, and then because this is actually 27, so it will be like, it will be get it like until here, and then even less. Like it would look like a really weird thing. But anyways, so this is doing what it needs to be doing pretty good. So I am quite happy in that regard. And cool. But of course, we are not going to make like a million requests because that beats the whole purpose. We can do like multiplications of this thing. Let's say like time 10,000 per chunk. So it should still read things like in the, yeah, there you go. This is a line. No. There you go. So for the first 10 chunks, this is what we are getting. Jesus. I gotta test this against an image too. Hold on, let me see. I had like it downloaded or something. excuse me. Woo! I guess that's not it. So we're gonna say here, download test files. Test file download right here. Okay. I need an image file. What is this? This is a zip. No, I need an image file. It's a DB macro file, KDB, extra small, generate custom size. Ah! Okay, that's it. I guess audio should work too. Doesn't really matter for us, right? We just wanna, like, MP3, what is the size on this thing? Can I see the sizes? Does it tell me what the size is? .5 megabyte, that's nothing. No, that's nothing. I need it bigger, bro. What the hell? I want to test sample images download. Okay, I need something really big. Yeah, let's do a fucking TIFF file. They can be like really large. 10 megabyte. That's it. No. Simple JPEG file for testing. No, I need it really big. Really, really big. Larger than 9 megabyte. Nope. 5 megabyte. Nope. 25, 20 kilobyte. Nope. How big is the first one? 15 megabyte. This could do. Okay. Shit, I clicked it 75 times. Oh my god, bro. No, motherfucker. Okay. Open in the downloaded file. I am gonna cut this fucker and then bring it to here. I'm gonna say paste. And then this is 15 meg JPEG. Okay, let's rename this to 15 MB JPEG. Okay, fuck it. There you go. So we're good. Now, when I am here at my demo file, when I say file, I'm gonna say 15 meg JPEG, right? So 15 meg MB JPEG, 15 JPG. So this file doesn't exist here yet, so I'm gonna have to copy, okay, and then just paste, and then okay. No, okay, 15 MP JPG, perfect. So when I do it for the first 10 parts, there you go. So this is what we see, because this is the representation of the data itself, right? That's how how it looks when you read an image file in certain modes, but still, that's fucking crazy. This is nuts. All right, so okay, I think I verified that it works properly. It gets each chunk properly, so we are good. Okay, now yeah, it created a new file for it too, which is perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here and Instead of doing this here, I'm gonna make this min chunk size. Okay, so it's gonna be even bigger, but fuck it. Now it's like 4 parts because of that, and it would still be acceptable on our backend as well. Okay, so let's do this getting status and then initialize upload. Sweet, we are doing that. Sweet, and then put to upload chunk. We are doing get chunk. Okay, we do not need this anymore, so we're gonna say here with httpx.client as client. Okay, we're gonna do this here. We're gonna say client.patch. Okay, self dot file upload URL. Okay, and then data equals chunk. I'm not sure. Hold on. It's what does it expect for? Oh, it says it's content. Okay. We are not sending JSON. Yeah, it's expecting content. So content is going to be chunk. Sweet. And then we're gonna say headers equals okay, I'm gonna say here headers. I think that's what we are sending, eh? Oh no, it is expecting part number. Okay, let's go verify this in our thing when we are at here, when we are looking at the patch. Yeah, it's going to expect certain headers from us that we have to send in. So we're gonna do excuse me, headers parse patch headers. There we go. Upload part chunk number. Okay. Do I have this in the other one? Okay, let me see. Okay, so we do have it. So I'm gonna come down here and then in the upload manager. Okay, we're gonna say headers upload part chunk number header equals part number. This is gonna complain because this is an integer, but fuck it. And then what else? Upload chunk size header. Okay. Okay, apparently we do not have that. Interesting. Oh, we do. What the fuck? Mother bitch, come on. You can't be doing this to me. We don't really need this. We kind of say self.upload chunk size. There you go. What else? What else do you want from us? I think this is it. Those two things are required. And then headers equals headers. So we're gonna say request equals this. Oh my god, my legs are so cold because of the door was open. Now everything is cold here. I don't know what to do with my life. I'm kind of getting tired, honestly. But I want to finish this today, make it functional, so I can continue on it tomorrow. Oh, I get a follower. Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Excuse me. Cool. So, mm-hmm. This is the request, and we're gonna say if rec dot is success. Actually, if not, here's the thing: pet requests do not have a body, so I need to implement another way of returning errors to client side when there is a particular error, so they can actually read those errors. You know what I'm saying? With this one, however, I don't have access to it right now, but I'm gonna add it after I make this functional. So I'm gonna say raise, and I'm gonna do the same thing over here, which this I can't do, but I'm gonna do it over, okay, here. Uploading, chunk for part of file. Failed. Right, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do part number and then self.file name. Okay. Okay, we gotta stop printing this chunk because it's unbearable. I can't do that. And then I think that's it. All right. Okay. Invalid type for URL. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, yeah. We're gonna say self dot upload file URL equals location. File URL. Okay, I forgot to do that. That's why it doesn't know about the URL. Okay, eat object has no attribute in code. I told you that it was going to complain about that, so we are going to be making this into an str. Okay. And then str. Okay. Cool. I think we should be good. Upload chunk for part number 4 of file 15 JPG failed. Huh. So the fourth one failed. Why? Okay, it's telling us something here. Okay. Your upload is smaller than the minimum allowed size. Oh, okay, okay. So why is it that it 5 million bytes? It doesn't like 5 fucking million bytes? Just swinging on by before bed to grab my engagement metrics. Good night, comrades. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by and have a good night, yo. Rest well, rest well. Mod me on the Discord so I can nuke it too when I inevitably go rogue. Jesus, man. You already destroyed my you already destroyed my whatchamacall this thing. You already destroyed my stream elements. I am so out of my mind. Confidence, self-worth. Oh my god. So if I do times 20, I get a million. This is a million, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Fate of humanity. Yeah, we can do it. I don't have it running right now, I think, but we can do it in a later time. Hold on one sec. This is million, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, my mouse is sliding up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I think this is what my minimum needs to be. That's why this is bitchin'. I'm gonna say here min chunk size. Okay, I'm gonna do megabyte here to this 2 to the power of 20. You gotta appreciate all the effort I go to write these sentences correctly. Writing on a phone is hard. Man, are you on the bed already? Ugh. Okay, so if I do this times 5, and you better appreciate the question marks, those motherfuckers take like 4 extra button press each time you say that. What is your phone that takes 4 taps? For me, it is 2 tabs for question mark. Are you typing on a flip phone? Like you have to press it 4 times for it to like get to the other thing, you know? Those physical buttons. I got that Lena song applesauce. I don't know what you're talking about. Phone? Oh, Samsung something. Lena song Samsung applesauce. Lena song applesauce. Settings based apply. Okay. Yeah, data upload min chunk size. Okay, we're gonna say here megabyte equals, we're gonna say 2 to the power of 20. Okay, we're gonna do 65 MB and then 5 MB. Cool. This makes sense, yeah? Yay! Okay. So max is 65, min is 5, so we should be good. Cool. So if I come back here and then do this one more time, I think we should not have a problem with the thing. Oh no, 5. Send it. Oh, no errors. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? Part count total 3. Part numbers 3. Upload size. Result. Ending index. What the fuck did it return? I don't. Initializing upload. Getting status. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, let's delete the cache and then try this again. Okay. Okay, it's uploading right now. I can see it. Cool. And it's complete. Yay! Come on. Send it. Bro. I made it functional again. I can write the unit test tomorrow and then call this thing done. Cool. Whew. So it created another cache, and this time the only request I should get is the head. Okay. Okay, so we found the bug because I should not be seeing that thing. Part number is 3, upload size. This is the exact size. Patch fail 404. So what did the head give? Okay, it authenticated and then it said this. No such upload. Oh, because it got completed. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Like it's already done. Ah, shit. Okay, so when the head responds that it is completed, we should just terminate. Okay, now we need status indicators. What is the music playing here? What the hell are we listening to? I really wish that the Bluetooth headsets worked with the Ubuntu. I couldn't get them connected. I'm gonna try it again tomorrow before I start the stream. Okay, okay. So now, since this is good, we can actually bring this back and then take these out. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so this is something good. We got this. Okay. I need to do a bit more configuration options here so they can customize certain behavior of the uploader. But I think we are pretty much there. I gotta fix that bug where it says if it is already uploaded, it should start doing the thing. So I'm gonna hold on, let's go down to the upload again. Okay, we're gonna just say return, and then I'm gonna do here, okay, part numbers to upload. There is a bug here. We're gonna have to say, okay, self dot upload part number set. Okay, I want to see this. This is the wrong one. Okay. Getting status. So how come this time that it is empty? Oh shit, because I commented out all those things. Upload chunk size, and I think a few other things. So just to verify this, if you do list, right, and if I say range, right, if I say 1 to 1, it's empty. Perfect. So that is doing the correct calculation. So how come it didn't do the correct calculation the last time? That really doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I need to do a status handler here so we can programmatically decide on how to handle the response from the request, the head request specifically. Okay, let's do this. From enum import enum. Okay. The class status. I'm gonna do enum here, right? I'm gonna say started equals started. Pending equals, we're gonna say pending. Okay. And then I'm gonna say here completed equals completed. Okay. Hold on, how is Django doing this? We are using this in our models, for example. I want to go and check this out here. So we can close this. Storage configuration. So these choices. And this is a thing. Basically just choices. So it does have a thing called, okay, guys, label. Yeah, it is doing things over here. So gotcha. Hmm. This should evaluate is true, but it's not. Okay. Cancelled. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so having a look at this, I think I'm gonna look at the file status here. So upload models and then file. Okay, this is exactly what we have. So we should be good. Started, pending, completed, and canceled. I was writing it by like from my head, but makes perfect sense. Cool. Cool. Okay, now since we have these in place, I can do a bit more things here. If upload status equals upload pending, okay, so that's what we're doing. If upload is pending, the rest really doesn't matter, right? Okay, and then here we're gonna create another thing. We're gonna say file upload status. Okay, I'm gonna say file upload status equals status pending first. When it pending, when it first gets initialized, right? Am I fucking mistyping this shit? And then we are simply gonna return. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything here because if it is pending, just do everything from the thing, from the start. Okay. Okay, if it is started, then we can do all these. Any other situation, we don't really need to do anything. Shit, we can't do this in 3.8. Fuck me. It doesn't exist. God damn it. I was hoping I could just use this. This would be like sweeter, cleaner, and more organized. Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. So let's see if we broke anything here. Nope. Nothing. So set is 0. And we made the request here for an head. And it first did a initialization on the authentication. It got its access token. Sweetness. So we're good. Okay, dokie. So, oh shit, I gotta charge my phone. Half dead. Ah, shit. 6 hours. God damn it. Kind of a slow day. Okay, let's get back to it. All right. So, multi-threading. Let's get this fucker started. Can you slice a set? Okay, I'm gonna say my set equals set. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. MS 1. Shit, you can't slice it. It pops from the beginning? What the fuck? Okay, this works. Because we don't really care about the order that it's getting uploaded. We just want to make sure that everything it is, hold on. You can't really sort a set, right? Okay, so let's go over here. We're gonna do multi-threading. So single thread, this already does its thing. And we're gonna come over here. What am I doing? Shit, I forgot. Oh, close tabs to the right. Thank you. And then here we're gonna say Python thread pull executor. This can iterate the fucking dictionaries? I didn't know. Okay, that actually teaches me. Cool. All right, so let's go over here. We're gonna do multi-thread upload. Okay. I'm gonna say import concurrent dot features. Thank you very much. Okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, no errors here. We're just gonna say upload completed. Thank you. So Max workers, we are not really gonna deal with this at this moment. We are gonna be modifying a little later. Executor.submit, we're gonna say self.upload chunk. Okay, here we're gonna say lost part number equals, okay, max self.upload part number set, self.part number set dot remove, okay, and then for shit, we're gonna say lost part number. Okay, we're gonna do this. So for we're gonna say part number. Actually, I'm just gonna make it like in pn. Okay, we're gonna say pn upload chunk pn. We're gonna see here. Part number chunk. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, I gotta enable, hold on, the multi-processing here. Multi-threading equals true. Okay, we're gonna see max arc is an empty sequence. Oh yeah, because we already have uploaded it. Okay, initializing upload, no cache, creating upload. Okay, upload size, part numbers to upload is 1. What the fuck? It just did it in like one go. Yeah, we gotta switch the thing to something else. Okay. In the demo here, I need the other file back. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's processing the 3 in there, and the last one is supposed to be sent in the thing. Cool. This is nice. Time to complete true? No, it's not. It's supposed to have 4 parts. What the fuck? No, bro. That's wrong. We might have a bug here. Yeah, we might have a bug there. But aside from that, everything else is in place. So 2 things I need to check is if there's any missing parts, particularly when the incoming uploads are being sent in. Yeah. Yeah, see, like I forgot to upload the last part in here, right? After here. I'm supposed to be doing that. Self dot, right? Upload chunk. And then I'm gonna say like last part number. Like I'm supposed to be doing that. But did not do that the first time. So it looks like I have a bug there, which I need to address. Okay, cool. It actually initialized the thing. And it processed 3 chunks. And time to complete is true. Yeah, the first 3, yeah, it's not completing it. So I don't know why it did complete the ones over here. I need to be able to like sequentially complete it, but I can't. I think I can't. That's not really good. Yeah. I need to change my lookup for the thing. The decision making there, the time to complete, I need to check it properly. Yep. Guys, I'm gonna go in. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back. I'm gonna check on my cat as well. Whoa! Yep. I'll be back. Okay. I'm gonna have a look at this thing here on the patch. Yeah, this is kind of dumb. Yeah, this here. Okay, hold on. Let's say Django count unique. Distinct equals true. Okay, I think that should kind of give us the thing. Expression count. Extra. What could be the fucking extra? Aggregate. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we can test it out and see what happens here. So, excuse me. So I'm gonna delete this, okay? And then in the upload manager, I'm not gonna do this again. Just comment it out. Okay, we're gonna do this here. We're gonna come back here. Okay. There you go. Okay. So part number set 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's weird though. It still got the fucking 3 and 4. This makes no sense. Where the fuck are you getting it from? Time to complete true. That failed still. That's not good. Yeah, I have to fix that. There is a problem that I need to fix. Good thing we found it though, because yeah, part number 1, 2, 3. Fourth is still missing. Yeah, it is still missing it. So I think I need to integrate the calculation into this thing together. So is there a way like you can count the part numbers without actually fetching the entire thing? Okay, let's see. Boto 3 multi-part upload. Let's see. Okay, head object. What does that mean? Uh, Okay, I'm gonna have to test this again, and then I'm gonna go check out if I can just add a multi-part upload that's created but not completed. Okay, so we did this. I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna go and delete the fucker. Okay. So I'm gonna get 3 parts on this thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna skip the last one, and then that's it. So I'm gonna go. Okay, it already got the last one. Sweet. We're gonna go ahead and get this. Okay. I'm gonna say here, make shell. Let's go in there. Okay, from API dot upload dot models file part. Okay. From storage dot utils import. Oh my fucking god. Client from I think this is it for now. So I'm gonna say file f equals get. Okay. It's 14, so it's not completed, right? Okay. And it is started, but it's not completed. So good. So we're good. Okay. Excuse me. So having said that, now what we can do, okay, we'll say client equals client dot from storage f dot storage. Okay, cool. See that get client. Okay, that's our client. I'm just gonna call this cl equals this client dot add object, right? So we're gonna have bucket equals file dot storage dot container name. Okay, and then key equals f dot key. Not found, motherfucker. All right, let's see. Key is required, bucket is required. So list multi-part uploads. Okay. Yeah, this Here is what I need. I just don't really want to make that query unless it's a bit more definitive, because I gotta make this fucking query. Get object attributes. It retrieves all metadata from an object without returning the object itself. The section is useful if you are interested only in an object's metadata. To use the attributes, you must have read access to the object. Shall take the object list combines the functionality of head object and list parts. All of the data returned with each of those individual calls can be returned with a single call to get object attributes. So list parts, which is what I'm doing. Okay. Show me. Bucket required and keys required, most likely. Okay, so this could actually accommodate our thing better. I'm gonna use this, okay? CL dot, okay, get object attributes. I'm gonna say here bucket equals f dot storage dot container name, and then key equals f dot key. What the fuck? Bucket, we did. Key, we did. What the fuck is required? Else is required. I don't see anything else. Object attributes. Okay, so specifies the fields at the root level that you want returned in the response. Fields that you do not specify are not returned. Object parts. This makes no motherfucking sense, yo. Can you get a multi-part upload? I did fucking, it does have a fucking key. This just doesn't make any sense, bro. Okay, so the key exists. Is it because it's not completed? It doesn't fucking care? Yeah, this is not really what we need here. This key really fucking exists. Fuck. I guess like list parts is pretty much the only thing I need apparently. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to do a bit more configuration there, which is okay. Which is oakley dokley, you know? Mm-hmm. Well, it won't. Hmm. Yeah, I think I need to see the query that this particular thing is creating so I can actually like inspect if it is doing a distinct count because it looks like it's not. Yeah. Okay, so what is, hold on. What are we printing here? Processed chunk. Raised read timeout. Read timeout? What the fuck does it even mean? Mm. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Imported, you fucking weirdo? What are you doing? Oh, I made a typo. I'm sorry. Damn. Now it completes it. That's so fucking dumb. Okay, I'm gonna have to understand something here with this. Okay. URL to future to URL. Future. Oh, it's generating a list. Future to URL. Future. Oh, key. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to get rid of the set. Set is gonna be a problem because I can't do sorting and I can't also do yeah. I was just hoping to avoid duplications and then having to upload duplicate parts. That was the thing. So next thing here is I'm gonna have to add a little bit of precision to this, and then after the precision, I'm gonna have to fix that bug on the server where it does think that it is counting things properly, but it is not. Yeah, the annotation is not performing well. Yeah, that I think the reason it's not working is because the distinction, I don't think it's doing the distinction by part number. I need to be able to do here, yeah, count. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's just giving this here function name count. File part number. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. let's see if this is gonna do the thing it's supposed to be doing. It still fucking worked? What the fuck? Okay. Donovan Tramp. Oh, from Django.db.models import count. Okay, this here, I don't actually need it, so let's get rid of it. fuck? Okay, now it's actually counting it distinct. But how the fuck it's not working then? This doesn't make any sense. I got to figure this out. I got to. Okay. Count API file part upload part number distinct as file part count. What the fuck are you talking about? I did the same exact thing here and that worked, but this here doesn't want to work. I don't get it, bro. Invalid input syntax for type UUID. What is going on, right? This doesn't make any motherfucking sense. It gives me 3. So how the fuck are you thinking that it is time to complete? This makes no motherfucking sense, you dingleberry motherfucker. I'm doing it the right way. It works on the terminal correctly, but it doesn't work here properly? What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit, doesn't exist. Okay, see what the hell's going on here with our motherfuckers. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. No, this is the wrong fucking mother bitch. Okay. Upload part number position 3. Status is completed. Okay. Bro, my legs are freezing. I think the cold is like getting to me. Why am I so cold? Is it snowing again? Let me check on my boy. Okay. So this is within the context manager that it's not gonna get cached. Okay. I wanna fucking print this shit. Zero, zero, zero, because it got three of them. 0, 0, 0. Right? Right. So now if I send the same fucker again, it is still 3. So this is 0 because they're coming in exactly at the same time. So at the time that it is hitting the server, there is not enough. The rows haven't been created yet, so it can't read it because it don't exist. Because they're like writing it practically at the same time. The race condition, which is what we are trying to avoid. So how is that really calculating that it is deciding this fucker is supposed to be uploaded? Let's start over from here. So the problem is not from the SQL query. The query is coming from here. Okay, let's do here. Nope. Key. Halil, how we doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Nasıl gidiyor? Bitirdik lan suyu. I worked so much, I mean 4 hours without stop coding. All right. That's a good streak. Yeah. Did you finish the project? Still need to work on it. I mean, you still made progress. 4 hours is not bad. Have some issues and need to fix that. Okay. What is the problem? Like, what are your challenges? Yeah, come on. What don't you want? What is this thing? Oh shit. Oh, there you go. Ah. It's not really. I gotta fix that lightning issue here. Some algorithm, I think, I don't know, not work my brain right now. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, man. Take a rest, recharge, and then you can continue another day. Sometimes you hit a dead end and you gotta, like chill out a little bit. How are you writing 7-hour code? I mean, I am chilling though. Like, I'm not frustrated. I'm not really like forcing myself. I'm just also like, it's not straight 7 hours, right? I'm talking with people. I'm experimenting. I went out to eat. I play with my cat. I'm doing things. I'm doing things. You're coding without stop. That's gonna tire your brain, man. You're that's gonna like exhaust your energy for sure. I mean, every person is different, but still, it'll take a toll, right? Like, my streams are usually like around 8 hours or so. More or less, depending on the day, but yeah, right. You have gasoline engine running out of gas. Oh man. Now each person works differently. Their capacity is different. Their recharge time is different. So don't beat yourself up that you don't do like 7-8 hours. Everybody's different. So you just work with your strengths. Which brings me that I just found a bug. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna just like this and this. We are just gonna do that. Oh, we're already printing it. Okay, we don't really need that. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna take this, and then hit it, and then come over here. We did a head request, it gave us a 200. Okay, so here this is telling us part number is 5, upload set is empty, which is kind of crazy. Because we still did not do the last part. There is a bug somewhere for sure. Okay. So let me delete this again, the caching mechanism here. Okay. And then I'm gonna run this one more time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. 1, 2, 3, it took the last one, which is good. Alrighty. So chunk sizes none. The first one is none. The second one is correct. So why the fuck is it doing that? I think. Okay. File count is always 0 here. Okay. Okay, I think I can make this a lot more precise. Yes. So if I come down here and then hit this again, it should get, okay. File part count is 3. Okay, that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem right there. Okay, so hold on. Django annotate count where filter. So here's the thing. When we are looking up the data, annotate ne işe yarıyor? Annotate creates a custom column selection. So it's what it is doing. For example, I think I already have it open here. Yeah. So I am saying here in annotate, right on the code, if you are shit, where is the get file? Oh, there we go. So when I'm saying annotate file part count equals this, so it's gonna execute this, and then it's gonna select the result of this thing with this name. So if you say, like, if you look at it, it says file part count, and that's the SQL query that this generates here. You see it says file part count, it says count as. So you are creating a custom selection and you are naming it with a custom name that you provide. Basically, that's what it is. So it helps you avoid making less query. It helps you make fewer queries. Can we change field name? No. You are doing something. You are executing an expression, and then you are executing the expression as whatever the annotation name you provide. So it's gonna like choose it as this. So it says file part count. It's the same as this name right here. See, like it's choosing this or executing this expression and then naming it this. Basically, that's it. So see, like my count is coming from here. It says count this, where, and then select it as this. All right, yeah, this here, sorry, this entire query here, including the annotations, this entire query, that's the query for it. This is the whole query that it generates. Like, this is the SQL query that code is generating entirely. That's it. So what I'm trying to do here, fuck. Yeah, my brain is struggling with this. Like I'm failing to make the sequential connection on whether or not the current part that I am executing, I'm processing, would make it a complete sequence in the expected amount. Sounds like a fucking riddle, but that's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, let's go ahead and try if I can do this over here. What I'm gonna say here, right? Filter equals Q, right? Okay, let's import this, please. Thank you very much. Django Q, thank you. I'm gonna do here part. Hold on, is it string or like? Oh, it's part. I'm gonna say here file. Basically this here, not how do I say not equals this? Q not equals, hold on, fuck. Django models Q not equal. I can't, how do I say not equal Django query filter setting? Oh, so you just negate it with this? Okay, this is perfect. Part number equals shit. What is, oh yeah, we need to do like part number. Fuck, get file upload detail. We are using this in two different places, aren't we? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say here part number. It's okay. And I'm just gonna do here. I'm gonna do count n equals this, and then we're gonna take this fucker to here, and then I'm gonna say here count. Okay, I'm gonna do count annotation, and then this part number here is going to be part number. Okay. All right, we're only using it in one place, so we are good. So I want to see, and then tilde. So it should give me not equal to. Right? Right. Okay. So if I execute this again, fuck it, it's fine. File part count equals 2. Time to complete false. Fucking hell. I think you gotta do this with like lead or lag, but still. No, that's not really. Let's see what this is. Sequence. This will help you get familiar with sequence objects. To this version of Single code name Denali introduce sequence object as a new feature. A sequence object is used as T-SQL, but in type it automatically generates or creates sequential numbers in certain conditions or scenarios, and that sequence number can be used in multiple tables as key of those tables. A condition or scenario can be inserting, updating of multiple tables single time, like in a store procedure. Wow. Abi ben dinlenmeye gidiyorum. Okey abicim. Sana iyi akşamlar, iyi geceler. Görüşürüz. Seviliyorsun, eyvallah sen de kardeşim. Hadi iyi geceler sana. Kendine iyi bak. Daha fazla kod bakamayacağım. Sorun değil, sorun değil. Hadi sana kolay gelsin. İyi geceler sana. Check if sequence broken. Select J1 ID plus 1 as ID from junk J1. Okay, left join junk J2 on J equals J2 ID equals J1 dot ID plus 1, where J2 is ID is null. And holy shit, pick the first row to get the first break, count numbers of rows to get the number of breaks. Okie dokie. I think this is good for now. And then what I'm gonna do here is it's already 9 o'clock. I'm gonna call it and then continue on tomorrow. I made like really good progress today. So I'm just gonna like finish things up where I left off tomorrow. And hopefully we will get it done. Yeah, we should be good. Anywho, guys, thanks for watching, chatting, following, and everything. I'm gonna call it tonight right now. Whew, because it's been a long day. How long have we been here? 7 hours 40 minutes. Okay. All right. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching.